Hello everyone, welcome to another stream. You might also notice that my microphone settings are actually good. Turns out that I had my microphone sideways, so Caramentis YT, hello. No YouTube? You go. I'm gonna do programming streams, so I'm not doing it to YouTube anymore. I just don't get any views there. Yo, thank you for the follower, Camera Mantis YT. Okay, hold on 1 second. Bye. There we go. Okay, I just hate, like, I have the monitors on for the audio, and I hate the, like, as I talk I can hear myself. I just can't. I can't do it. Favorite part of the day? Good evening. Hello, Chess. How you doing? Good evening to you. Alright, so falling sand simulation time. Let me know if my audio levels are bad or good. I realized that the last few streams I've done, my microphone has been the wrong orientation. I've had it like sideways, which explains why people couldn't hear me very well. And I had all of my audio settings cranked to the max. I also like reconfigured some stuff so it should sound a little better, and hopefully I'm not talking too loud. If things are too loud, let me know, and then I can like turn them down. Let me turn the monitor on, because now that I'm actually talking, yeah, okay, it's a tiny bit loud. The problem I have is that I like talk kind of quiet. Let's see. So I can't. I really hate talking when I can hear myself, especially when I want to talk fast or say a lot of stuff. Just don't. Is there a way to turn down the monitor volume? Yeah, I could tell you were streaming. Active sources only. Enjoying them. I got some good stuff going here. Let's turn that off. So I've got stream alerts going now. I've got my microphone correctly set up again. I got some background music. But yeah, if my audio settings are off or need to be changed or something, do let me know. Okay, so if I do this while I'm talking like this, it's still like, okay, it's not that bad. Alright, we're good. That's fine. Got everything perfect now. I got like the chat up here. I've cleaned up my entire OBS, and now I know what I'm doing and stuff. Oh, so much good. So how'd your stream go? Hopefully it went well. Also, I need to remember that next time I end my stream, I should see if I could, like, raid anyone. But yeah, so I'm gonna be doing a good old programming stream here with the falling sand simulation, which, fingers crossed, should run. I didn't break anything, I don't think. It's gotta recompile everything. Alright, oh, that's, yeah, okay. So... okay, so a lot of things have changed since the last stream. I actually got the lighting stuff to work. So you can see. Also, drawing is offset. weirdly. Dang, so different. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think. Okay, so yeah, okay. I'm just trying to think of where to start because there's a lot. So I realized that my whole camera thing is just completely outrageously wrong. OpenGL is... Hold on. Okay, so... I don't like using headphones while I talk either. It's kind of annoying to me, so I'm trying to get used to this. Hold on a second. What is Twitch telling me my bitrate's bad? How do I see more about my stream health here? Okay, so OpenGL is uses a right-handed coordinate system, and all my camera code was for DirectX 12, or DirectX 11. So it was ported over from my code in that, and which DirectX is left-hand coordinate system, so my z-axis was wrong. Not that it's like a huge deal, but like it's probably a good idea to follow the standard. The problem now is that chunk 000, instead of being in front of me, is actually behind me. I guess I need to like reset all this so it's a little easier to see what the chunk is. I need to add the... I don't know why it's doing this. Sometimes when I start, it just crashes. Where is that number coming from? Okay. So yeah, this is chunk 000. So if I go to 000 here, there we go. Yeah, that's chunk 000. So instead of looking at different chunks now, and I don't know the chunk boundaries either. Wrap potential problem in a try except. I know where it's happening. If I debug and it happens... I know where it happens, I don't know why it happens. Oh look, so taking me into assembly this time. So it happens when I draw elements, and it's complaining because we're reading... Access violation reading location 0x000. But I just don't know why. Is this supposed to be count? Unsigned int. This isn't going to take me anywhere useful. I guess it would help if I had OpenGL error callback, which would probably tell me a little bit more information about what's happening. I've also got a separate Chrome window here. How to do error handling in OpenGL. I don't want to do the whole, like, get error thing. First off, the first problem could be is that there's a problem in here or something, and then when you actually call draw, it surfaces the error. There could be error somewhere else. I just have no idea. Do we not have like an error callback? Let's go to here, because I think they have... an error callback in here that I could probably yoink. Message callback. Debug message callback. So let's go ahead and yoink that. Did I open this in a new window? Yeah. Cool. So if we go into graphics system, just kind of put this in here, lazily, just for testing for a minute. That should be fine. And then hopefully we get some more information. Okay, no crash. No crash. I guess the other thing is this. Vertex. So we just need to bind buffer data. This is only for loading the data in. Trying to think here. It's like I don't need to be sending this data to the GPU every frame. I should just be loading it in once. So we need remesh. Okay, so these I need still. No detailed debug message due to a non-debug context. GL error type. NGL error type. X32C invalid operation. Hmm. Hmm. Some stupid threading crap. So what really I need to do is chunk mesh, new chunk mesh. Instead of modifying that we should do this. Mind if I send a Stack Overflow post? Yeah, you're fine. You can send links. I don't care. Okay, that's way better. We also don't get that flickering anymore. And I don't have to worry about the whole threading thing. Okay, so sending these actually... I need to use something else to be sending these, I guess. Actually, let's open that in here. Vertex array, enable attribute. Event bound to a valid buffer. Okay. I'm thinking the problem was this. Surely I can just put this in remesh though, rather than sending it every frame. We'll just have to do that. No, we can't do that. Okay. Just messing with OpenGL, I don't actually know. Sorry, OpenGL, you can... Okay, so only if we remesh. Simulation updates, not remesh, they do. Why? Just not remeshing. Also, I added FOV. Okay, so only when I'm trying to place at and I actually draw, which I remesh. This is our starting. Alright, we'll move these back. I can figure out how to more efficiently use the GPU later on. It's not a huge deal to do this. Should make sure that I haven't created a memory leak by doing that. So you find this. Why is it so hard to like erase? So 124. It's basically as I'm adding more particles. I move like way faster. Okay, so we should be fine. Don't see any memory leaks. Valgrind will be the real teller. So we don't need particle colors buffer. Well, we'll probably want to give that some point, but that's not important. Alright. So I redid the camera system. I fixed the lighting. This stream, I actually want to focus on the serialization. So let's not worry about this right now. Message callback that was useful. This was our fix to that random crash, most likely. Possibly fix random crash on startup. Commit and push. And then I do not care about my changes to graphic system. So we'll go ahead and roll that back. So we need to go to particle chunk and start serializing our particles. So right now, oh, we are not. So we're gonna probably first want to figure out how to save the data. I have my exemplar code here. Also, let's get a hex edit for Windows. Let's do this one. Okay, so load faster. Thank you. Extract. I don't even know where this is. Downloads. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Get out of here. Okay. Well, let me do something real quick. There we go. Trying to like change my stream layout stuff. There we go. Get rid of that. There we go. Actually, all right. So I've got a hex editor here. Let's go ahead and open. Gotta find my code files. My goodness, why can I not find anything? There we go. Z-line projects, Archaea, build debug chunks. Open that up. So I have this test binary file here. Final? I don't know. Okay, so just trying to figure out the format for this. Let me configure this. We go to options, bytes per row. Okay, there we go. That's a lot better. Since all of what I'm viewing anyways in groups of 4. It's like this whole, so you start here, we're a little ending. You could do, I believe these are unsigned integers, 32. And this makes it easy to go between them, see their value. So you can see 64, 64, 64 are nonsense. And then 1, 1, 1, which was the grid. That's actually IVEC. So just a normal int 32. Our nonsense. Our other nonsense. Then we have, okay, so then we have a 3, 3, 3, so it's just a position. Some nonsense. Another 3, 3, 3, another 3, 3, 3, nonsense. Oh, and this is particle type. And this one should be 12, yes. Which is also a spade. I can't actually see what that is for the text character. I think that's a spade, the like card game. So if we could store our particles, probably something like this, and we could also probably store a group of chunks in here. So we probably need another like separator type to like figure out where our chunks are. I guess the other thing would be is probably if multiple chunks are going into the same file, then the start would probably need to be some data about like offsets or something, so then we only like we don't have to load we don't have to like iterate the entire file to get to the chunk we're looking for. We can just skip the file handle or whatever over to said offset rather than having to read all the data in. Or we could just load all the data in. It's not like it's that not really that much. It also then means that we'd have more data loaded in than we actually are showing, I suppose. And that makes it somewhat quicker to probably like load in chunks visually. I don't know. I don't think that makes sense. Who knows? Ideally, though, not reading and writing the files is often either. So, like, I don't know. Like, if I read this now, this is not correct. So let's get rid of all this. If yes, here we go. Grid position. I don't know why caps lock's on. GLM UVEC 0, such as 0, 0, 0, 3. I'll say not equals, just return for testing purposes. What is grid position and IFAC? Oh, dumb. Okay. JavaScript moment there. This is supposed to return true if we save data, I think. I don't actually know. I suppose, yeah. I'll just call this 000 bin. Oh, I got rid of my separator. These are constants. Unsigned. Not that it really matters what these are. We could probably just use FFF. Not that any of our values are going... Well, if this is yeah, whatever. Separator. Oh, it doesn't like const. Okay. Grid. This is grid position. And we want to write file dot write. No, don't do that. I wonder if this is serializable. So if you would show me the type of this. This is count of bytes, I believe. I don't actually know. Yeah. Size of think. Get rid of that. I don't know if that's actually like serializable like that. We will see though. Let's get rid of all that for now. So we'll go ahead and run. Alright, so we did get our file. That's one thing. I don't know why I closed this. That's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna keep closing it. It's gonna like anger me. Oh my. These are probably pointer values. Yeah, I'm seeing some magic values in here. Well, let's see. What is this? Next position, DQ. Can I look this up? So DQ. So we need the size. Let's see. Should I really close that again? It's gonna be really annoying. Need to not close the program. These are also IFX. Probably a good idea to use the right type. So we start here. Select int32. No. Select this. There we go. Alright, nonsense. Okay, so we're going to want to... No, we don't want insert. So we want to... GLM IVEC3... We want to write also write our separator. If I close that program again. Open Sesame. Okay. This looks a little bit more sane. So it's some position 12, 7, 12. That seems reasonable. This is just a bunch of wasted data, these Fs, but for the ability to see what the heck's going on in here. So these are just positions that are in the queue to be updated. Particle hash map. Get all. Probably also just want to do the same thing for that, honestly. So if we do particle hash map, get all, which just returns the hash map. So this is standard pair, GLM IVEC3 and a particle information reference. Info. I'll do that. What is this complaining about? Alright, and just say unordered map reference. Then we want to also write the particle info particle type, which is just unsigned. And what is, why do I have to do auto? A const vec. A structured binding declaration must be CV qualified auto or a reference to CV qualified auto. Okay. Okay, this is const. That should be fine. Oh my goodness, I closed the gosh darn program again. Or is it closing itself? I need to press minus, not close. Okay, so we can see that. This is our queue. And then there's that. And this is all our particles. And then their type. None of these should be 0, though. 0 would mean error. Something's not quite right, I don't think. Let's... Hold on. Zero A. Yikes. Particle type. Standard CL. Particle info, particle type. Why are there particles with the type 0? That's just air. That's not right. pose below try pose, particle type is 0. Let's just return, because then we'll see if it's this or if something else is doing weird. Okay, so that is happening while I'm simulating. Current pose. So particle hash map exists, current pose. Or if it doesn't exist. Particle hash map get current pose particle type, which is particle. And we use that to get the particle type info. We get the next move. So we've done break. Position to try is current position. If position of tries y is less than 0, continue. At new pose, particle type. If at new pose I see. So we want to make sure this is being copied. So this would be particle information. Info. I'll clean this up in a second. So if we run that, do we end up getting zeros? Yes, something else is wrong then. Is this the only place we do that? post below try post. At post below try post. This will probably tell us if we're having an issue. Yep. Retry. Please don't bring me to assembly code. Yeah. So we do at new pose that get. So this is all this is doing is checking if it exists. If it's not zero, continue. So if something exists here, exists. So really we want this. If something exists at the position we wish to try, continue. And that's where I should probably be using this instead of this. Then we shouldn't get zeros now. Wait, we're still doing something we're not supposed to be doing. What do we do it this time? Again with the... I see. Okay, this is so bad. So the particle type is 0, so if it's 0 it means it doesn't exist. So this would be not exist if this doesn't exist. So if it's air, essentially. And then we don't need this try catch anymore, which is nasty in my opinion. Actually, did I just remove any comments there? Okay, no. Get out of here. Okay. And then this should also be... does not equal 0, so exists. If there exists a particle here, then add that. So this is just my lousy queuing stuff. Now we should see it doesn't crash. I do not need free viewers. Goodness me, I hate these stupid free viewer advertisement thingies. Like, please. Alright, if we close this, and also I ended up closing my thing again. Or is it closing automatically, or am I closing it? No, I'm closing it. Okay, now we don't get zeros. Now that I actually fixed my crap. That looks a lot more correct, don't you think? Hey, we made our own file fine. Alright, I should get some more musics in here. Because I've heard the same few songs the last few times. What kind of music should I get now? Lo-fi? Oh my goodness. Well, I'm listening to some new tunes here. I don't want like sad. Yeah, let's do this one. Cherry soda. Find you. Give you a good old download. Okay, so we finally got a format. Sorta. I mean, it's like not that great, but we have a better serialization. I'm sure this file is significantly smaller. If I just open an Explorer, yeah, 4 kilobytes. It seems a lot smaller than what we would get before. Do I have any like old chunks anywhere? No, I don't see any. I think that's a bit smaller though. Okay, so now we actually need to load this data in. That's a tough one, isn't it? No, I'm joking. So now we need to file read. So this is just reading the entire file. Reinterpret cast char unsigned pointer. I don't know why this isn't a try. Media stream beats. And save that right in there. Alright, media, open folder. That did not. Should be 20 plus 30 items in here. That's better. I think this is mixed all of them now for some reason. I don't know what VLC is doing. Hold on, let me kill the music for a second. Reopen VLC because it's doing weird things that I don't quite understand. I just wanted stream music. Open folder. I should be able to open this folder. Right, there we go. Okay. Now I can actually... Let me go get something to snack on. I will be right back. And I am back. I have grabbed myself a snack. Oh, I really want more of those cookies. I only got crackers left, though. Cheez-It crackers, everyone. Alright. So... And my mouse is disconnecting on me. I hope that doesn't become a problem. So we're gonna want these things. Don't return false. Yeah, my mouse is being weird. It's because my keyboard. Okay, so I've been using a wireless mouse. The Razer Basilisk V3 Pro, if I could speak. And I've had no issues with it ever. Period. I have had no issues with it ever, okay? I then decided, you know what? I don't have issues with the wireless with the Razer mouse. Why not get a Razer keyboard to go with it? So I got one. And okay, the Bluetooth works, wired mode works, but the 2.4 gigahertz dongle, if I plug the dongle into my PC, it does not connect. And I don't know why. Well, let me check something actually. Disconnect that. Okay, no, it's not. So now, okay, so if the dongle is plugged in to my computer directly, if I have it on its little extension cable thingy, everything's fine. The keyboard works fine, mostly. But when the keyboard isn't working fine, which I guess it kind of sometimes is, the mouse also starts having issues. But I haven't been issues because I had my mouse plugged in so it could charge. So, alright. Well, if it keeps causing me issues, then I might throw a fit. But they're gonna send me a new keyboard. Hopefully that helps, I guess. But yeah, so we need to read the chunk. What functions do we have on you? File read is open. RD buff. Get line. Read some. Register callback. Stream size count. That's probably what we want. Well, no, this is how much to read. What's the difference between read some and read then? So we go to C++ reference. Can I drag a tab in here? No, fine. Read is often used for binary I/O. So raw. So binary, this is just reading this as the binary. if raw.read in size of n standard IO binary. As basic stream. That's the same though. Okay. Read entire file. Prepare file for next snippet. Okay, so I imagine that we're just going to want to read. Well, first off, let's not see out. We're just gonna want to do this essentially. Why my mouse is not connecting. Let's try something new. Like a new position for this. Or is it because the wire is plugged in near my mouse's dongle? Also, yes, I have made sure that there's no like interference weirdness with my mouse. The mouse still works fine. Mostly. So we're basically going to want to do, okay, that's worse. Excuse me? Hold on. I'm 90% certain that my... Yeah, unplugging that wire just... I mean, I like even just the wire being plugged in for some reason there is being weird. It's just working fine now. I'm so confused. Whatever. Move my keyboard back to a place that I can see. Tighten up my microphone. There we go. So, okay, so I just need to do all of this, but file read, essentially, and reading into Although somewhat more complicated. So, okay, so we know that the first should be dimensions. This is reading into dimensions. Separator, we want to read into nowhere, basically. How would I basically, like, skip? Standard basic read. Basic ice stream. Yeah. Right, get. Oh. So we want if stream, I file stream, there we go. Is open, open, close. Inherited from basic ice stream. Okay. IF stream. Get extract characters. Extra blocks of characters. Raise the next character without extracting it. Failure, open mode. Read size of D. Standard string. That's not what I'm looking for. See, iStream read. So you would read that. Character type reference. I'm guessing int type get. Stream size count. So you wouldn't tell how many to get. Okay. Right, but is there a way to like unextracts a character? Extracts and discards characters until a given character is found. It's close. My cursor would work. Extracts and discards characters from the input stream until and including delimiter. Interesting. So I should probably do this. This is the like skip. Pose type pose off type. Yeah. String string. Six zero just goes back. Interesting. So really we want to seek G file dot tell G plus size of separator. Pose type. And size T. Tell G. This is not a very good example. Returns the input position indicator. Returns the output position indicator. Sets the output. Okay, so yeah, tell. Seek offset. Okay, so we want to tell G. After reading the word hello, tell G returns 6. Uh-huh. So we can get the RD buff, pub seek offset. We use current, so we can offset it by that many. Why is this so confusing? Oh my goodness. Read buff. I have stream seek G. Okay, and then we can do current. Size of separator. I don't know why I forgot. Else file close. So let's comment all of this out and ensure this is reading right. Actually, let's do uncomment this one and then read this one as well. So grid position. I guess technically we don't actually need to read these. Well, we should read them to verify that the values are right. We want to seek G separator. Nothing bad should happen. We'll see about that. Okay. I forgot drawing's not actually gonna work with that. I really don't want to try to rewrite this function right now. Okay. Particle get particle position in chunk. I see. So if it exists, if particle hash map exists, particle position in chunk, then we want to get the particle and particle type particle information dot particle type. We could also just set it equal to this instead. Else particle hash map add. So then that should be fine now. Okay, so chunk 000 is not loading in. Oh yeah, well duh, I'm not actually loading the particle data yet. Okay, this seems to be fine. I of course closed my program again. Is there a way to make it so that you could like not close a program? So that would help a lot. So basically all we're doing right now is reading this, skipping this, reading this, skipping this. Now we just need to skip 4 times. Then we need to read and skip until what we read is the separator. Or I should say a vec3 of separator. So read while just do this poorly. Read until are these IVEX? Geom IVEC next position update, yeah. IVEC 3 and until should probably do, yeah, it's fine. I'd probably just do an in. So we also read IVEC 3 here. I don't think we're using UVEX except for those, but we don't need to. So I'll just make this a const int. And then we need to tell us it's a const char separator. I will in fact make this code neater. There we go. Oh, because we have the signed value. Let's leave it as unsigned. Not that it really matters. I don't use it, that's why. So read IVEC 3 until separator has an IVEC 3, or read an IVEC 3 and a separator until an IVEC 3 of separator. If that makes any sense. That's not right. Well, I mean, sort of. So, glib IVEC 3 position in DQ. Then we want to file.read position in queue size of IVEC 3. Then separator if position in Q equals an I vector of separator GLM U vec 3 if these are equal, position in DQ GLM if these are equal, break. Otherwise, next position, update and place back. Probably gonna get some errors because positions don't exist. And actually, we could probably just debug this. Standard cout and like see what ends up in there. This is like the first thing it's called when you create this. So we should have world position 000, grid position, dimensions. I guess world position needs to actually be updated then. Particle has map is nothing. Next position update has nothing in it. Okay. We're not. Oh, there's no particle data to save, so we never. Oh, okay. Let's just return false. That way it always creates a new thing when we load it. That's even more broken. Oh, wait. That's not what I meant to do. This. I've changed the other one back to true. Yeah, okay. There we go. This. There we go. So now we're forcefully regenerating the data every time. Just fine for a moment. Well, actually it's not, because now what I want it to do is read, but I also want to debug and see if it reads into so this next position update Oh, I know why. Because we start with 3 of these, so the first thing is loading in. So we need to skip over separator 4 times on the load. We haven't mangled up our data yet. I don't think so. Nope. Coolio, coolio. Go ahead and load that in. Okay, so while file and the file step into. So we have random gobbledygook, position DQ. Whatever is just in memory there. Step over. Okay, that looks a little more sensible. And then it adds it. Then we reloop. There we go. Go back to this breakpoint. I expect the program to maybe crash. I guess not. Okay, but now there's nothing, so now we need to set that to false. Restart so it loads in the demo data. I don't need a breakpoint. Demo data here. Okay, we got the demo data. Let's say true. Now we need to repeat this. Get rid of this. So this means we already read our separator. So while not in the file, this will be position. We'll call this particle position. And then a unsigned of particle type. And actually what we can do is we're already gonna have to create this, so particle information equals particle information. Uninitialized record. So I believe this is particle type temperature. So we can just set this to 0. Actually, -1's not unsigned. Okay. Open plane is not a pointer. Can you? I wish. Okay, not mess around. Perhaps 0. Basically, though, if we have a 0 particle anywhere, that's actually supposed to be an error now, so we can actually check that stuff later. Temperature could be 0.0 F. So we'll just initialize it like that. It's fine. First, we want to read the particle position. Then we want to read the particle type information. Particle type. Soon enough, we'll just read the particle type information, but right now we'll just particle type. Later we'll just write that out, but for now we'll not worry about it. We actually don't have separators on this one. And this is just goes to in file, so particle hash map add particle position. I don't know why I had a brain fart there. Particle information. We can also just pass the type, and I'll just create this with the temperature 0. We'll go with 32 just to get rid of all that. Alright everyone, we have created our own file type. Am I the one that keeps closing this? This is like... Can I... Recent files. Options. Can I have this like reopen the file I had open last time? I don't know. Okay. So we have all this data in here. It should load back in. Yeah, this is just a pile already. And then if I place a bunch of nonsense out here, quit the program. I hate that this doesn't start with me looking at it. Yep. We have loading and saving. Let's go! Yes! Let's go. Ah! Okay. What a relief. Oh my goodness. What a relief. I feel like we move way too slow. I feel like one spawning up higher. Imagine it being dark inside of your cubes. Also, if I gave all these transparency, it actually looks really cool. It looks like a bunch of honey blocks in Minecraft. I believe this is the right shader. I really need to rename my shaders. Yeah, look at that. There's a bit of Z fighting. Something calling can't fix. Not something that... A little bit of face colon. But yeah, like, if I need to really increase the speed here. If I actually, like, unload those chunks, I'll go far enough away that they definitely are unloaded. Yeah, it loads in. No, I don't think these unloaded, actually. It's really hard to tell because my distance is way down. There we go. Now we can see chunks spawn in and out. Yeah. Look at that. Only 0, 0. So only 0, 0 has saving right now. My mouse is not working again. Oh my goodness, this is the dream right here. Imagine this is my walking speed, right? You look at all this. You're just walking around in a world of like a lot of these. Imagine the drawing amount was a little bigger too. So you have like a lot of these chunks actually. Chunks should actually be a lot bigger now that I think of it. Especially if I want them to be like this small. I don't know, like how big should they be? Like should they be this size? Feels a little like teardown sized. Or imagine like this. They're so tiny. Or should I be like the height of a chunk? Let me add debug particles so I can like see the top. Yeah, imagine this. Like, imagine how cool this would be once you can actually walk around on it. Oh my god, I'm getting so excited. I really want to actually implement player soon. I also really want to like display a... Now that particles are actually real geometry, it's a lot easier to display like particle, like a demo particle, like where the cursor's at, but not like actually have it part of the particles. And like, because I can just render a normal cube there, kind of like what I do with this cube. Also, like I can FOV increase, so some sort of like zooming is definitely going to be required in this. Because just how like things are really small, and the ability to like click a key to like suddenly just zoom in this much so you can like see what you're doing in the fine details. Probably also slow down the mouse speed a bit. Oh my goodness, this looks so cool. I don't know, what do you think? Like the player should be a chunk tall? Obviously I would scale this back to 1. So my Y position would be 64. So now I'm a chunk tall. I'll make this like 50 on the speed. There we go. I think sideways movement is fast. How do I deal with that? The near and far planes. You can definitely see the cube shape of it, or the... Yeah, like how do I deal with that? So I know you want that, you don't want it to be really large. I could scale everything down, I guess. So now my Y needs to be half that, so 32. And I'd probably set my speed to like 20. So like the player's a chunk tall or something. Probably even get away with setting this like 30. There we go. I feel like this is a reasonable... And also, like, this is the world's already infinite, like how I envisioned it being. I would love to actually have a button in here on MGUI for like reloading the shader. Like I can click the button and reload the shaders. That would be kind of nice. But yeah, I don't know how to really deal with the near far plane issue. I guess that's almost good enough. At least with this current render distance. But look at this, my Minecraft clone, everybody. Okay. Running at 400 FPS. So if I go and change this back to Uno, close that. So there we go, we have particle chunk loading and unloading now. I do need to fix this. If you notice, the draw is like half a particle off. As soon as I hit the halfway point, it goes to the other one. So if I... yeah. So we're like not calculating that right, but first let's actually make this work. So save chunk data. C++, create folder. Well, okay. Open file. Create if not exist. We also want the path. I don't know what the heck that is. I just want like normal C++. So we're just doing with stream mode binary. Create file if it does not exist. Which it already does, but like it doesn't create the folder path. This is a line of text, close. Open file if create file and folder. File system path, create directory. All right, it seems to be the most reasonable way to make sure of that. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. So we want this. This needs to be a const somewhere. To do move this rename it to something better. Oops, this is why I'm glad we have the Windows key. File system comes from include file system. Actually, this. Okay. I'll just include it myself. File path, create directories, parent path. Okay, so I just need chunks path, and then we could just do a const fucking mouse stopped working again. This stupid keyboard. Messing with my mouse. Okay, we'll just say chunks. File system path. Create directories, get parent. Move these down here. File name for chunk, get rid of that. File system create directories. Get rid of that. Let's see. Well, we don't actually need to create the directory because if it doesn't exist, then the file certainly doesn't exist. At least for loading data. So we do not actually care about that. I wish there was a nicer way to like format this. Alright, so all chunks should get saved now. I really need to like set the default speed. Ugh. So if I go away, also make this like 0.5. There we go. And it also loads in. Now you know what new chunks are. You can see them being loaded and saved in. Oh, I can't wait. I have to like start loading terrain or some crap. Now if I set this to like 100. There we go. Alright. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I don't know why I'm so excited about this. Oh my god, look at all those files. Let's go. Okay, open Explorer. That's a lot of files, but they're not all like 8 megabytes or some crap like that. They're small. They're as small as they need to be. And like chunk 0 is probably quite massive now. There's a lot of particles that need to be updated in particle or in chunks here. Oh my god, but the other thing is when you start the game again, everything's back to the way that it was. I should also be able to erase particles. Doesn't seem to be working anymore. That might be my try playset. Particle information. Yeah, so because of the way drawing works, we just send a particle type 0. Probably better to press in a particle type in here. Well, no, because this can be used to... I don't like that we're doing that. World particle position. I mean, well, okay, we gotta do that anyway to check and make sure we're not placing, but we should just be getting the chunk to draw in rather than trying to draw in every single chunk. Because if we do this, something very madness is going to happen. Should make it so that these configurations get saved. You can probably see the issue with this. I start drawing every chunk. Which is incredibly laggy. But does mean I can draw a lot more mess faster. This is not ideal to be reading and writing files a lot. So either I need to make chunks larger or something. But it's fine. So the problem is we pass particle type as 0. And this is actually putting 0 particle type in. If I erase, then... So if particle information dot type is 0. Really, we should have just a different function for this probably, but particle hash map dot remove, and then return true, return false. I don't know why we return a bool. We might have to do an exist checking on this. In order to map. There you go. Let's see. Erase elements. Remove specified elements from the container. The order of the remaining elements is preserved. This makes it possible to erase individual elements while iterating through the container. For removes element if one exists. Okay, then that's fine. So we should be able to erase now. Also, I'd like to figure out why this is halfway offset. That would probably be taking part in my particle grid, chunk grid, or something. Standard particle grid size. Oh my gosh, just fucking disconnecting again. Great. Where the frick was I? Dimensions, right? Standard chunk particle grid size. Okay. Particle position. Well, no, that doesn't make any sense. That's just translating that. So we are probably drawing wrong. So we need to go to particle system. And where are we drawing at? Here we go. Is mouse button held? So we just iterate over every chunk. We should probably store chunks in like a hash map instead. Or yeah, something like that. So get position and get target. I'm surprised the drawing survived that. Draw distance clamp. I would like this to be at least 1. Looking at camera pose plus camera target plus draw distance. Divided by particle scale. So looking at particle position seems to be fine. Let's think about this. The camera position, the camera target. Times the draw distance. Right, because you want to extend the length of the target. That makes sense. Camera targets offset by 0.5 though. I feel like something's wrong then. I really don't want to work with the camera system again. So, get position, just gives you position, get target. Where do we set the target? Normalize the front vector. So that should be fine. I suppose what we should do then is steal this code. I should really just add like a way to like make a renderable cube. You like just pass it the shaders, like paths, and like it'll just do like all of this. Like it'll create a cube instance that has the buffers and has a render function on it, and you can set the position or the scale or the rotation, and like that's all just handled inside of this. Like, I just don't want to copy all this crap into particle system whose render is already kind of icky. Do we even store the looking at position? I think so. Looking at particle pose. Yeah. Drawing position in world. In chunk. We don't actually set draw pose. Looking at particle position. In chunk. That's always 0, isn't it? God, I have no idea where 0, 0, 0 is now. Drawing position and chunk. Yeah, we don't save that. Oh, yeah, because we don't. So, drawing position in world. Here we have 0. So we should. Let's use debug particles. I should be able to erase these. But when I do, nothing happens. Looking at particle position, try place at. Particle type is 0. Remove particle position and chunk. Should probably also remove it from the queue if it's in the queue. Erase. Oh, we need an iterator. Okay, what do we have? Sign at. Oh, because it's unsigned. Dot erase. So it's not really a find thing, okay. To do might be good to remove from next position update 2. So when we erase, we're not actually erasing. We should get to here. Yes. Yeah, why is it halfway? Oh, because there we go. So we're hitting the erase. Yeah, so we're like halfway set. So we hit 1 there, and then 2 there, yeah. That's not right. We should 0, and then halfway past halfway. Oh no, that's the same particle. Okay. Then we hit -1. No, that's a whole particle. 2 particles of space there. So you have half this one, this full one, and then half this one that's 0. Something's not right with some math here then. That means this math is wrong. Draw distance. Where do we set that to? Or is that just scroll? Yeah. So camera pose, camera target. Camera target's normalized. So that's the direction you're looking. Because it's normalized, you should be able to scale it. And then add that to the camera pose. Something funky is going on when you're at 0, 0. Looking at divide by particle scale. Particle scale is 1. That doesn't matter. So this seems to be working. It's just offset by 0.5. Hold on. Actually, it might not be. I might just be forgetting something very simple. Let's see, where's 0, 0, 0 on the camera position? So just a little bit. There. And then we need to go to the right a tad bit. Now let's turn down our speed so we have fine-grained control here. Yeah, that's what I suspected. 0, 0, 0 is right here, but the chunk 0, 0, 0 is halfway aligned one way. So either we need to translate the chunk world position by 0.5. So if we actually, we can just do that in the shader. So if we go to vertex, so we get world position, we can just add a vec3 of 0.5. Okay, so that seems to be better. Also, I really love that these actually intersect with each other. You know what I'd really love to have at some point? Oops. Is some sort of like map in the corner that's like the top-down view based off your position, but it's always like the same height. Something like that. But let's go back down to here and find 0, 0, 0. So we need to go forwards a lot. And to the right a bit. Turn that down to very small numbers. Yeah, now you can see that 0, 0, 0 is actually in the correct place. We still can't erase, though. So it's 0, 0, 0. Let's see, particle draw position. Zero, zero, zero. So yeah, there's two particles here that are... I can't actually draw here. It's gonna draw there. Because this doesn't handle the negative right. So camera target, Clamp the drawing distance. The looking at pose. In try place at. That's right, we're absolute valuing world particle position. Particle position in chunk. Particle grid to chunk grid. I see. So this just tells you the chunk grid position. What are the functions we have in here? World position to chunk position. World position to particle grid. Right. I remember this being an issue though. Although I'm trying to think here. The dimensions. Particle position and chunk shouldn't be negative, but the problem is I'm trying to think. Absolute value, that's fine. We need to not be placing the negatives. So we need to translate the world position. The problem is, and leave it open. So the problem is when you're looking at world position, right, we're converting this to an integer vector. Which means that what's going on? Okay, so the problem is, let's get the good old MS Paint out. No, okay. I haven't touched that MS Paint thing in a while. So the problem is, let me find 0, 0, 0 really fast. Let's go this way. So there's a collection of problems here, but let's start with this one. I'm gonna go backwards. Of course, there's particles already here. So if you look right here at the drawing position, you can see that it's 0, 0, 2. let's actually go to basically 0, 0, 0. You can't see shit, so maybe I should delete all the chunk data. I got chunk loading and saving working though. Okay. So let us somehow I almost got that to exactly 0, 0, 0. Not quite, but okay. So if I go up a bit, you can see I drew a particle there, right? So if I'm looking here at, I'm supposed to draw it. Is it floats again? Yeah, probably. Here we go. So I'm currently at 0, 0, which is right there, I believe. So the problem is you can see that the draw pose is 0, 0, 0. This would be correct. But as you can see, the draw pose right here is also 0, 0, 0. Now I'm in the negative chunk. But as soon as I get to -1, and that's because I'm casting this out of a float. But I also need it to be int. So basically when I cast I basically need negatives to be ceiling and positives to be floored. I think that's right. I don't know if there's like a clean way to do that. I'm sure this is some problem that like everyone has. There's gotta be like a not disgusting way of. Sorry, I'm eating snacks. I love your message to me, Wackery. It's fucking 1 in the morning. Of course it's 1 in the morning. Div Euclid. Alright, let's see. We got chunk loading and saving working though. So if you look in my hex editor of choice. Oh, I deleted them. Oh, I haven't actually closed the program yet. I deleted all of them, so yeah, of course. Oh, there you go. Now you can see all the particles and stuff. And the update queue is supposed to be between these, but it's not there, so. You need an excuse to get up and program? Okay, okay. So many zeros? What do you mean? Wrap that in a GZ? Oh yeah, that's probably not that hard. Or I could like actually smash the values, but... Well, the one problem with them being G-zipped is that I can't then just open it in here. I mean, unless I can, but I don't think I could. Alright, so... I don't know where this thing get found that calculates the quotient of Euclidean division. Interesting. Euclidean division is a way of dividing one integer by another that produces a quotient and remainder. See, GLM. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. And now I'm pressing all of the incorrect keys because I cannot see. Euler angles, that's not what I want. And I press insert again. But yeah, essentially I need going from block pose to chunk pose. I don't think I have an issue with chunk positioning. I might, but like, I don't really know yet. I have an issue with particle to chunk particle positioning because the reason this becomes a int instead of a float is first off because it's a particle position, so kind of needs to absolute in chunk pose. Oh yeah, like I've already but like the problem is we've already chopped the decimal off, so this is in negative 0.5, for example. We chop the decimal off and now it's negative 0. But in 0.5, when you chop the decimal off, because I'm int casting when passing it into here, int casting the float to an int. So what I need to do, have you considered not chopping it off? Yeah. Well, this function's also probably not great. It should probably just be give me the goddamn position inside of me. So if I just make this a Vec 3, this is gonna complain because GLM Vec 3, that was already a parenthesis. What are you bitching about? Out of line definition? Oh. No, I don't want you to... Fuck you. Stupid code. Take me here. Take a vector 3. Become a vector 3. That breaks some stuff, I think. Because this was not going to complain about it. No, it was just text formatting. Yeah, now it is. Oh, then it runs anyway. It should be %F. Or is it %D? I don't frickin' remember. Okay, so it is %F. There we go. Didn't mean to click run, I meant to click debug, but whatever. So we find that 0, 0 will in fact be this direction. I don't know why erasing isn't working, and my mouse is disconnecting again. So I still can't place there, or there, or there, or there. So I can't place along the axes. But a particle moved there, though. That's cheating. What the fuck? Yes, I know you can't open it. Please quit then. Like, actually let me close you. Thank you. Jeez. Alright, rest docks, and my mouse is disconnecting again. What the heck is this? So this returns a float 32. Let's get rid of all this rest BS. Self. So what is self? Right hand side. Just another float. Okay. Just say float. If I can spell right. A and B. And this returns a float, not void. So we don't do let's in here. Truncate just takes a decimal off. So you mean just cast to an int? So what is Q supposed to be? It takes the decimal off as in returns the decimal value, or takes the decimal off as in rounds towards 0. So basically just cast to an int. Actually, there's probably a better way to do that than that. So I'm gonna have to look at that. See, like, I don't know what the type of this is now. Like, I don't know what the type of any of this is. So self is A. A. Right hand side is B. Float. And there I go, pressing all the wrong keys again. If A mod B is mod in C++ not percent? I think it is. It's complaining that I think it's because floats. I don't think it does floats. C++ mod floats. Uh-oh, we gotta do C math. And then F mod. Which returns a double. Time to add C math to my code. Well, that's not confusing. Yay, more standard reference. Possible output. Those are different numbers, if you ask me. So this is just the decimal remainder. This is the value absolute particle position chunk size. Which chunk the particle is in. I already know what. No, the problem. I'm not having a problem with the chunk that I'm in. I'm having a problem with the position in the chunk. Well, I'm not having a problem with that. I'm having a problem with the draw position. It's the world particle grid position has an issue. Where has the issue? That's the problem I'm having. I'm not having a problem between the conversion from the particle position to the chunk. I'm having a problem getting the correct particle position from where I'm looking. That's my problem. So that would be this. So this is where I'm calculating the camera is looking at this position. Probably. Well, it's still the same kind of issue where div Euclid world position particle size. Well, it's not world position, it's particle world position, if that makes any sense. So basically I'm clamping a world position, or I'm translating a world position into a particle position. But that's like the global worldly particle position. That's this, right? Looking at scale by particle scale and then casting to an int would give me a particle position. The problem is looking at particle scale, probably. I just need to figure out this though. So I guess the thing is which mod function is the remainder and the mod. I'm gonna guess math. F mod. Probably not the best to include math right here, but F mod A and B. That's a comma. What the fuck is this syntax? Okay, if B is less than 0, return Q else return Q minus +1, otherwise return Q. Now I need to figure out this truncate. See, that's one thing I don't really like about Rust is like some things just aren't actually clear. int? Are you just saying just cast int? Okay. Static cast int. Because it doesn't need a decimal place? Okay. So... GLM vec3 a. This is probably gonna complain. So GLM ivec3. GLM ivec3. Or this is supposed to say a float though, isn't it? So we just recast. You might even be able to return an int from the function. Yeah, whatever. Oh, but fmod doesn't... Okay, hold on. I'll just manually do it on each value then for now. Narrowing conversion from int to float. And then cast it back into a float. Because that's not weird. Is there a component-wise mod vec3? Oh, we could check glm mod float. There you go. I think it has to be 2 vectors, but I mean I can just construct one. Why can't I... let's go back to GLM. Why can't I undo? That's fucking annoying. GLM vec3. The function description doesn't look correct. No, but then I think I have to keep casting it back and forth. Well, no, because B is already afloat, so we'd have to... And I'm just casting more things. Vec3B. Why are you still complaining? Casting vec3 to an int. Oh yeah. Well no, I was talking about this, why that's still complaining. GLM... Oh my god. I see. Shift mod A V. So A is vec3. Why can't I mod these? Returns the fractional part of x and sets I to the integer part as a whole number floating point. I'm not sure I quite understand. There we go. Ah, there it is. And double, oh, work. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do like element wise. Probably. Yeah. But the problem is I'm gonna have to do this per element, right? Unless there's a way to... Because I need to do this per element, don't I? So the whole vector shouldn't be minus 1. It should be the... Yeah. So then that means I'm just gonna have to pull each one out and do the mod thing. I also gonna have to mod the values individually anyway too. Because it's value dependent. So f mod a dot x probably, yeah, which is, you know, what I had before. Cast int, leave this as an int. Return an int. No need to cast a float. What are you complaining about? Version of double... Oh, I hate that so much. Still. Version of float to int. Oh, because it's an int. Just I mean, it could, this might also be broken, but I don't really know. World particle position dot x. This should be the particle scale. This is probably not the right place to do this. Let's pass an IVAC like I intended to do. Go to definition. IVAC. Take an IVAC. So this needs to be looking at divided by particle scale, right? So looking at particle pose dot x equals my div mod function, which I'll just slap right here. This should be looking at by particle scale. Reversion from int to float. There should be an I vector. Should also fix this. We need to do Y and Z. What happened now? Oh. There we go. Alright. Our problem still probably isn't solved. So you'll forward a bit to the left. Yeah, we never... See... There's no... Oh, because I'm in negative. Okay. So... Basically 0. See, I have no idea what the chunk boundaries are. So we're at 0, negative 11. Yeah, it looks like it's working now. Thank you for the help. Now I need to figure out why I can't erase. And my mouse is disconnecting again. Please stop fucking disconnecting. Oh my god. Is mouse button held right? So, okay, the first thing is we are hitting this, but obviously it's not working right. Particle position in chunk. Exists, get, add, particle position in chunk. Why is that taking an IVEC? Oh, okay, that's fine. Although it should really be a UVEC. God damn it. Oh, these are all casting, okay. So remove. Isn't actually removing. Oh, because it's always hit. Okay. So we're gonna hit that. I don't want to hit that. So we want to remove the particle. Particle position in chunk. So 439. Step into. Where the fuck am I? Let's look at the hash map. Does there exist a particle at 439? No. Makes sense. Erase. Returns a size type. Jump over. Nothing happens. Size 144. My mouse is disconnecting again. This is actually kind of pissing me off. And my mouse is fine. Okay. So and it's disconnecting again. This is just annoying. Stupid mouse. It just doesn't work. Okay, so if we go into here, click remove. So we want to remove the particle at 9213. We have to step in there. God damn it. Okay, well it didn't remove, so you know it's fine. Oh, because we're not remeshing. But I think in the simulation No. That would help. Get the fuck out of here. There we go. It's because I wasn't remeshing. Now it would really help to be able to see where I'm actually, like, looking. Probably some, like, wireframe cube or something. Now I can actually erase and not go insane. Floating sand, everyone. Floating sand. This is illegal. Render deck has wireframes. That's not useful at all. I mean, I'm saying, like, you know, when you look at a block in Minecraft that it sort of outlines it? That's what I'm talking about here. My goodness. Okay, but let me change a few values around. So in system, I don't think we even use that anymore. Particle scale, let's make that 0.5. And then if we go to camera system, let's make, doesn't matter what they initialize to. Travel speed to like 30.0. And also if I accidentally press control so I don't go insane, because then it goes to slow, we'll actually make it go to 40. And we should probably do this the proper way, is to reset it back to the proper value. That's been destroying me. I don't want to make too many changes. Okay, that's a lot better. So seeing the player would probably be about as tall as a chunk. This would be like walking speed. Probably not. Maybe a little slower. But imagine you could go around like doing all this crap. Like, this is actually coming together. I just gotta get the simulation working right. And we're good to go. Like, 200, 300-ish FPS while I'm drawing? Good luck. Yeah, I've been struggling to figure out how to do the simulation part. Like, everything seems to be updating pretty okay. At least the 5x5 chunk radius. We're not having very much issue at all. But yeah, that was my thoughts on that. Let's undo all of this. Let me push all my changes. Oh, I wanted to do the other thing. If I go to the fragment shader and make this 0.5, transparency works. Look at that. They look like honey blocks, like Minecraft honey blocks. There's no culling, so things look a little weird, but also I fixed the lighting and also the camera. Turns out that the view matrix needs to be inversed and then indexed, because matrices are sent in the wrong direction or something like that to the GPU. I don't remember. But yeah, as you can tell, obviously the lighting does work. Well, it's kind of hard to tell with the transparency, but there we go. You can see that it does in fact work. Oh yeah, that is... Alright, let me go through all these changes. So, particle chunk, file system, so you want to do that change. Yeah, we gotta do all that because it's a particle stuff not being right. Try place at, it's also need to move that somewhere nice. But yeah, my serialize is a little nasty and stuff. Reading though is pretty straightforward. That's it. So do this. Particle chunk. Didn't we also modify the header? No. We modified it back. So re-added particle saving, I should just say persistence. Re-added particle persistence, particle data. Oh, that should also be part of that. There we go. Revert that. Yeah, my mouse. Hot. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I need to like make my mouse actually work again and not make me want to like throw it. Alright, I'm back. My mouse should just work normally. We'll see. Alright, I should probably move this somewhere else. This somewhere else. Use C math instead. Fine. Alright, I will be right back. I need to go get some more water. Actually, no, I'm fine. I'll get water in a little bit. I need to finish this before I forget what I'm doing. Cannot find C math. Well, then, why did you suggest it to me? Oh, yeah, of course. Okay. It's 2 in the morning. What can I say? Okay, that's fine. Want to clamp this. Might be good to store the converted particle coordinate cam pose in cam target position. What? I have no idea what that means, so I'm gonna leave it alone. This may not be really efficient. I'm still awake. Yeah, I'm still awake too. My goodness. Okay. I don't think it changed anything else in here. So this is mainly just fixing the positioning thing. Yeah. So fixed the math. The particle drawing position math. I don't know if it's always been like that or if that's like a new issue. Probably, well, I think it's a new issue. I mean, it could have always been a problem, but like, how would I have known? So we'll commit that. Vertex, oh. I guess this is also kind of part of that. And fixed chunks being offset by 0.5. Probably not the ideal fix for it, but we'll leave it. Conversion to chunk serialization. Yeah, okay, we don't care about those. We can delete that. Alright, we can also delete that. We don't need that anymore. And then we can go ahead and give ourselves a good old git push. Coolio. And then if I go to the chunk meshing branch and copy that, I'll paste that in the chat if anyone's curious and wants to see what I'm up to in here. Okay. I do need to open the project. So Archaea, flying sand simulation, projects, Archaea planning, faster simulation. Okay, we already did that. I think we've got the chunk meshing done to what I was hoping to get it to. So switch to chunk meshing. Use geometry meshes for rendering particles. This also means particles no longer need to be stored or converted into 3D arrays. Rated on performance with greedy meshing. So we have done that. No greedy meshing. That's for later. You know what? Doesn't seem like I need it right now. In terms of the fact that, like, how sparse particles are, especially when there's, like... Okay, definitely should add some sort of culling. That's for sure, no matter what I do. Definitely need to add culling and... also, just not rendering particles that you just can't see anyway, like the whole thing. That's step one, for sure. And the problem with greedy meshing is it's kind of under the assumption right now that particles are very sparse and, like, apart. And it would just be extra work to run through a greedy mesher when it's going to produce basically the same mesh as if it wasn't greedy meshed. Like, you're only going to reduce like 1/8 of the vertices with it, whereas like if I added like terrain or something, then it makes a lot more sense. But like right now it's not an issue, so why do I care? And it's not that hard, I just update the remesh function. Persist particle data in chunks, so that's all done. Fix chunk and particle orientation. This is more of just like a style thing that I need to like think about. Use better data structure for particles. So we've done that. That's fully done. Chunk meshing. So this is a PR. Chunk meshing, shader fix, camera fix. I should just go ahead and merge this. Squash and merge. Go ahead and delete the branch. We don't really need it anymore. I have a bunch of extra branches. Fix chunk and particle orientation. We'll leave that. Alright. I actually did some stuff that was useful. Clean up and rename shaders. That's actually pretty damn easy. Let's go ahead and just do that. My other monitor keeps eating my mouse. My cursor, I should say. Now all that's left is everything else. See, that's the spirit. That's the spirit right there. My goodness. Okay. So we have all these shaders. Silicon Valley's favorite mattress, 8 Sleep, has a backdoor to enable company engineers to SSH into my bed. Postgres has lots of types, but you really only need 2. Create table product ID serial primary key, comma, data JSON be default. I don't understand what any of that means. So like, I don't know what that means. Your database table is just JSON? Yikes. Why didn't you just use the JSON file? No, all that's left is everything else. Okay, let's rename these stupid files. So we have vertex old, which we are using for... Oh, I bumped my face with my mic. We're using this for our normal cube. So let's rename. Vertex normal cube. And then plain color is the fragment normal cube. Vertex is what can I think? Particles, chunks. There we go. Should just say chunk. Particles, chunk. We don't use fragment old anymore, so we can just delete that. Writing a program, what format should I use for its config files that isn't garbage? Well, are you going to be... Is the program going to be writing to the config files? Or is the config files something that you're going to write yourself and only you will change, but the program only reads them? Because I could say that, like, YAML is probably decent. Program only reads, okay. I mean, you could probably even just go as simple as, like, Windows any files, which are just, like, I mean, like, you know, like, you don't have to do this crap, but, like, you could, it's basically just like env, like value equals this, done. Like you could just do that, like if you really don't need anything. Also, I need to actually have done this on a new branch. God damn it. So we need to check out main. Git pull, rebase. Alright, let's see here. Go ahead and run this. But yeah, that works probably. The YAML or the any? Also, does my mic sound a lot better than the last stream? Yeah, that seems to be correct. Yes. See, it turns out that my microphone was oriented sideways. And also all my settings are like kind of messed up and weird. But yeah, my microphone is sideways, so I was talking into it like this instead of like this. And this microphone has like 4 different settings, so I can like have it listen from the sides, and if it listens from just the front, I'd have it listen from all around. Wait, what was the other setting? I guess the other one's also listening from both sides, but I think it's like a different orientation or something. I don't really know. But yeah, like, I don't know how my microphone was oriented the wrong direction. I don't know. I don't know what happened. But I've had people telling me, like, you're too quiet. It's like, no, I'm not. I'll, like, open on my stream and, like, it's fine. But, like, I don't turn the volume up that high. But I can hear myself. My mouse is disconnected. This stupid ass keyboard. Oh my god. It's, like, fucking with my mouse. Make sure there's also not dirt in my mouse's thing. Hold on. Alright. I really need to clean my desk pad too, because it's got like crumbs and handprint dust all over it, which probably does not help my mouse. Custom format, that's just key equals value. There you go. Ah, you figured it out. Alright, let's go ahead. And new branch remain. All right, let's figure out what we're gonna do for this next thing. Maybe some of this cleanup kind of stuff, like updating the GUI, cleaning up the shader names, create particle types manager, create a player controller. That's kind of, I feel like these are like the nasty tasks that like would really help if I had them kind of good right now, but I don't want to do them. I mean, I want to update the UI. Renaming the shaders takes like 5 minutes. This requires some thinking. But like basically yeah, I don't know. It's kind of, I really want to also do this, but I feel like that's just a separate thing. Also, particles that simulate should actually be able to like move. I also just need to work on the simulation, but like, good luck with collisions. It's actually not that hard, I don't think. All you need to do is get the chunk or chunks that the player's in. That's pretty easy. You get the chunk. You need to check all the particles. I guess it's a little probably would be a little bit laggy, maybe. I feel like there should also be I'm trying to think. Maybe like a collision, like a separate collision set of values. I don't know what to call it. So like technically you don't actually collide with particles, especially if I want the particles to be really small. Then it makes sense to maybe just have like larger collision boxes of a sort around groups of particles. Although maybe it's more inefficient to keep track of those as particles like simulating crap. And probably maybe more, it's probably just better to oh, another thing I want to do is add chunk axis RGB axis lines. That shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. We'll do these things. Now what do we call said branch? Just kind of like a cleanup quality of life thing. Cause like I can't tell where shit is anymore with chunks. I don't know what their borders are anymore. Also, I guess maybe we should test another thing. So let's delete all the chunks right now. Let's close all tabs so I don't go insane. So if we go to particle chunk, where we go ahead and do this, we could probably make something much larger now and see what happens. Probably a lot of lag. Definitely a lot of lag. Oh my goodness. Yeah, rendering's not having a good time. If the camera and movement are lagging or choppy, my FPS is 13. Simulation is not having it. You can see the chunks individually update. Should each chunk get its own thread is the big question. No. What do you mean, no? You mean you don't want chunks to have their own thread? entirely too many threads. You mean that a 5 by 5 of threads is not enough? Plus cross-thread talk. Yeah, you're right. When a particle needs to move between chunks, which I still haven't implemented functionality for. Oh, that's why try place is supposed to return true or false. Because then if a chunk tries to move a particle to another chunk, water plus lava. Or if particles need to interact with a different chunk. True. Oh, I haven't even thought about cross-chunk interaction. Holy shit. How the fuck am I supposed to do that stuff? Oh no. Good luck. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. See, once these settle, simulation will speed up a little bit. Just do it all on a single thread, operate in world space instead of per chunk. Ugh. Yeah, but then how am I supposed to like load data in and stuff? That gets kind of nasty and difficult. Because it's not like I can just save the 64 by 64 by 64 area. Also, I want worlds to be infinite, so I have to chunk them somehow. But yeah, it's not like I can just get a 64 by 64 by 64 area of a hash map. I have to loop over everything in it. So loading and unloading data is more of a pain in the ass. I wonder if I could speed it up by using like a compute shader or something. It's like each particle just gets computed in the shader. Good luck with that. It can't be that hard. Well, actually, it could be, because look, goodness, do I not like shader code. But, like, yeah. The problem is, though, is, like, particles, like, needing to switch places kind of thing. Or something. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with all that stuff. It actually sounds pretty complicated, in my opinion. My goodness, this is laggy as heck right now still. Although this seems to have settled down. I don't even know where I'm drawing. There we go. No, we still are updating a lot of particles, yeah. Is a 256 byte secret key too much? Yes. No. Actually, no, it's way too little. You need like 4096 byte secret key. Unless you want to be like crackable by Google and their like new OP CPU thingy that they came out with a few months back. They're thinking like crack hashes in like 6 seconds or some crap like that. I don't freaking remember. It's probably always a made up thing too. Probably from Onion. How would I remember though? Oh my god. Oh, that's right. If I load chunks, now those have to update. Yeah, I think it would help a lot to probably not do that. You could probably do like 20. Have a nice something to look at, but like not. Normally secret keys are like 256 to 512 bits. Right, that's why you need 4096 bytes. Alright, this is still oh, that's because all the chunks still exist. I feel like I've been streaming so long I've heard the same songs over and over now. Probably have. There's like not that many in there. Okay, that's a lot better. Also, there's the MGUI like docking branch or whatever, which means that you can like drag these windows off of your screen, which would be kind of nice. Have these like floating around off of my screen. Although I'm getting pretty tired now, so I think I'm gonna call it here for the stream. Thank you all for watching another stream of the Falling Sand simulation. And, hold on a second. I pull up a link. Good night, Wackery. See you in the next stream. I might stream tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see. Depends on how tired I am. But thank you all for watching. Do not forget to give me a follow and all of that jazz. And thank you for watching. Good night. See you later.